Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. I don't have much to ramble about. Things just keep seeming like they're falling apart in the world, including locally, sadly. We saw our first illegal kidnapping by military by governmental police. So, and now I guess America's the closest thing to this administration's father figures are fighting with each other in front of the kids. I don't want to go into it too much. I feel sad about what's really happening, and taking away one person's rights is taking away all of our rights. That's my stance on things. Look forward to the upcoming protests and other things that are in the works. Gaming news, don't have much. I think I've seen anything recently that looks that interesting. I mean, there was all the award shows showing off new games and the Switch 2 coming out, but I dislike the Switch 2. I am not somebody who encourages anti-consumer behavior, and the Switch 2 is very anti-consumer and also anti-archivist. I like being able to archive my games in a physical media form, and the new Switch carts are anti-archivist. So, if I do not own the hardware and I do not own the games, I do not pay for the system. Simple as that. Because the whole reason I buy non-PC games is so I can plug the console in after support is stopped and play the game like it's day one. And when you have to download a game from an internet server, that's impossible at a certain point. And that's just something I do not support. So, as of now, I have no plans to buy a Switch 2. If I get my hands on one, it's going to be sometime after there's probably a good modification for it. And even then, that's going to be kind of up in the air. I'm happy with all my old Nintendo stuff, and I'm just going to keep collecting it. Sadly, that means that any franchise games that I'd actually like to collect on the system, I'm not going to. Because again, if I can't own them physically, then I don't own them. But rant aside, I'm done ranting. Let's get into the game. I love just getting in and everything is dead. Good. Started. Off, take a drink. Good stuff. Hello, it's Original MaRul, and welcome back for some more FTB Interactions Remastered. Last time I did stuff, been a week. I don't remember. I've been working on so much stuff with this base that kind of hard to remember exactly where I was. But I can tell right in front of me, everything's dead. Let's see what's up. Vines? Is dead? No, they're still good. But we've had a blackout. System back on and see what it does. This is why I need to come up with a soft power system. Oh, the other base isn't chunk loaded in here, or is only Weird and Gadget loaded, so I have to go turn it back on. Yeah, I definitely need to come up with a soft power setup. Why is there so much blaze powder down there? Confused eggs, blaze powder. Okay, it's all out of power. So no power at all, either in the old system or the new system. The old tunnel farm. You're dead because you don't have power. There's no diesel. Did the diesel run out? The ethanol ran out? Hmm, I think I see what happened. I had a cascading power issue. This is the way I chained everything together. This was feeding the power at the other base. The other base was feeding the power. Or the main base. So there must have been a main blackout. That's what it happened. Okay, so the main base had a blackout. Yeah, I need a backup. I need a soft power backup. I'll look into that. That's going to be the focus for today. Okay, so how do I kick you back on? This is definitely a very Factorio conundrum. What do I do here? Get power back. Because this is very similar to what happens if you tie all your power into the same line and your base blacks out in Factorio, and then when you try to kick it back on, it just kills itself again because it eats all of its power in production instead of actually kicking itself back on. I have that. Oh no, even the tank of regular diesel is gone. It's empty. I had anything sucking down diesel. Or at least I had disabled most of it. Well, I guess this base eventually ran out of oil products. I had switched it over to the... Okay, so there's a big pickle. Due to produce enough electricity to kick the ME system back on and hopefully get the turbines running again. I also need to kick it on for long enough that the turbines spin up completely. Good. And I think I'm just going to have to hard pump steam. I'm going to just have to divert steam from the actual... Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking about doing with the... doing a segmented power system where you have like a soft power system that covers your vital areas and can keep them running at low power. And then you have your main power system power everything else, including the low power system. So if main power goes offline, you still have emergency power. But I was using the old base as that, but since I changed around the chunk loading, well, I don't even know if that did it, because this stuff is dead. Like it ate all its fuel, it ate all its power. I'm I I'm I don't even have an idea how this happened just yet. But one thing I do have is been sitting on these turbo steam turbines that I was going to use for maybe a soft power system. If I do an easy, yeah, I'll steal this one. I need a battery box. I can just replace the oil battery box after I get this back up and running. Oh, I wonder if... No, we shouldn't have run out of hexafluoride. Even at the rate I was drinking it at the last stream, it wasn't that fast. Okay, maybe it was. I'm not sure. I might have caused this problem myself. Well, who knows? Okay, so I'm going to just... a battery. The other type of plug. You are going to supply to the HV network because that's what I want currently going to the ME system. Move. Or actually, no, I should be able to pipe just right out of these. Conduit. Of course, when I need it, I can't see it. I know it's here. There it is. Your fluid conduit. There's power in here. Wow. Do anything right now. Well, I do have some old Spectre coils that generate energy, I just don't think they generate enough. I slap it down if anywhere close to helping. While I'm trying to think of other stuff. Late just to get this flash on for a little while. After. On me right this second. He's got the system. Problem is it going to be able to? Nope, it's already out of power. No, we still have uranium hexafluoride. No, we still have uranium fuel. Can basically back on. That's the wrong bug. Out. Back to the work. I don't have the part to make a new network. That's not. This is why I need to work towards getting the infinite power supply. All right, that's barely enough to turn it on. That's not good. Oh, you're... Yeah, I need this to turn on, too. On. Got a segmented system, so it's got... I have to power multiple spots. Okay, that's got enough power. Okay, so... Are you gonna actually stay stable? Probably not. I have a little while. At least that has batteries. Get that kicked on. Oh, wrong thing. If I can get that kicked on and get this kicked on, then I should have access to my Steam. A little while. I need you to push steam into the turbines for a little while. What drive has steam? Boric acid, mana, chloric, hydrogen sulfide. Brick. Oh, we're also out of heavy oil. That's not good. Oh, yeah, that's not good. There's steam. I can put, this is the Essentia drive, steam out here. I don't have to worry about trying to kick on two different systems. Huh, there's enough power for the subnet. All in one system. At least moving steam into the turbines now, but these things have such a long ramp up. Out. An ME chest for fluid. And those have ME drive connectors on them, or ME ports on them. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with my original idea and see. Now that I've got the Steam drive out here, that should help. I'm actually going to have you try to pump into the EV network. Oh. Got too low. Did it work? Only these weren't so slow to break. Don't need any mess. Because these are HV power. And of course, everything faces the wrong direction. Wire cutter. Yeah, I was worried about that. Filter these. I was hoping those would only accept Steam. Put those in the wrong slot. Which ones? Depleted uranium. I mean, that's fine. This is only 1 amp. I forgot it spits out both uranium hexafluoride and depleted uranium hexafluoride. Because this reactor-like system is weird. I even ever connect that. Yeah, now they're at least dumping their power. And it's not spinning, you guys. Oh, you're just... Good. Still have steam. That's still tough. Closer is still closer. Just a numbers game at this point. How much more do I need before I actually get this to start working again? And now the A system's pulling it too fast, probably. Yep. Yes, I have an extra ME controller from last stream. That works smaller. Power node. Ports cable from the subnet, because at least the subnet's getting some sort of power. Oh, not kicked on. Oh, Not moving steam, though. When in doubt, move the drive down here, I guess. And now, since it's actually trying to move stuff, it's running out of power. And just keep going. Or EV per tick. Or EU per tick. Nope. I want to move the energy acceptor. Now at least moving steam. Downside is I only have 60-some buckets of... Nope. Oh. Even with this blacking out every once in a while, it's still spinning up. Yeah, right. Grid, 110. One up. All I can hope for. That system's missing its energy injector, so of course it's not going to have any power. Even if I just get this spin up enough to charge this battery for a while, that's good enough. Halfway. Yeah, this is just my fault for having such a delicate power balance. Not going overkill on power production. Oh, backup rotors, right? Yes, I have the next rotors already waiting. So even if my rotors wear out, I'm still good. Every once in a while, the system hiccups. Grab the plug up here if that will help. The only problem is the system does not have the fuel for this thing. Okay, we're at least partial IV. Still blipping out everyone once in a while. This is the Factorio dilemma. You still have a factory trying to eat the power that's being produced. Actually, oh, trying to suck down power right now. Careful. Could just be, what, plastic? No, you're full of power. Oh, it's probably the farm. Trying to kick biodiesel back on. Even then, that shouldn't be that much power. What I want you to do is start charging so I know that there's some power. Of 2 amps. Seems like it's getting so close. Yep, there we go. We're starting to charge now. And we've only used like 6 buckets of uranium hexafluoride. Definitely overproducing. Waste. Some being blocked there. Yeah. Functioning. Pretty much up to speed. Charging. Yeah, but that's a 16th of a 16th of, or no, I'm making what? One amp IV, 4 amps IV, so that's a 16th of a fourth. No. That's one EV amp. Or times, isn't it? That's a fourth of a fourth. Doesn't really matter. That's barely anything compared to the power I have been generating. I want a good buffer before I start trying to fix this place back up. At least been dumping the uranium hexafluoride back into itself. Full spin. Oof. Finally achieved full power production. What? You not running at full speed. Maybe it was the one that was always lacking. Maybe I had just enough power to push steam to all these ones, but not that one. Okay. At least had 4/5 full power, looks like. Yeah. And the last fifth is just lagging behind a bit. Okay. Definitely need some sort of soft power system that can handle at least the AE system. I don't need to feed the machines. I don't need to feed the other locations. I just need the AE system running. Or if I can make this is all fluid. Doesn't look like I have any fluid interfaces. Hmm. I'm wondering if I can make a vestigial system that I can just power that just handles the steam like this is doing right now. I could just keep this little vestigial system and then I just have to power it directly to kick power production on. And I don't have to power everything else. Okay, we're about the quarter of the way there. Well, at least once it's triggered off, it would stay off now. They're just pretty much worthless right now. But I'm not tearing it down until I know I'm good. Almost up to full capacity. Like approaching a third. Yeah, because I could double the. I have the stuff to double this setup. I do have another one of these, which are the dungeon loot you have to find to build this thing. I have another one, so I could double the steam output. Uranium hexafluoride, but that just pushes the issue that I'm currently having down the road. Increasing this system's capacity doesn't fix the blackout issue. Alright, that's going to need to run during the break. But until then, let it run. I will be right back. All right. Yeah. Club. The idea I'm having is to try to figure out what I need to kick this system back on and try to isolate it down into its own subsystem. So when I go to... So there's no blackout. The worst case is a brownout that stops the rest of the factory from running while this gets reestablished. And then I can smooth out brownouts later. But a hard blackout is what I want to stop from happening. The best way to do that is to say, this system is what will move me from a brownout to full power. I need a system that will go from, or will prevent a complete blackout. So I don't have to do all the crazy stuff I just had to do to bring us back from a complete blackout. So that involves some sort of redundant power system that keeps enough of the base running, but the problem is there, either I have to power the entire ME system, which means I have to produce enough soft power, and by soft power I mean like what runs a motherboard while it's off. Your computer is always on in some way. A personal computer, unless you unplug it from the wall, has what is called soft power. The motherboard has a channel of power running so that when you click the button, you're connecting that power with the basically you're telling the computer to wake back up. But the only way you can do that is by having some sort of flow of electrons always active. This is one reason why I'm an electronic engineer. You have to have a flow of electrons to start a technological device like a computer. And that's basically what I'm going to try to do here. Have a flow of power that is always active, that is enough to start the system so I don't have to forcibly start it. Because what I just did is like having to crank a car. We don't crank cars anymore because we use not initiators. Starters. A starter is just an electronic motor that takes power from your battery to crank your engine. That's what I need. I need something to crank this engine. But because I need to because right now in the old design that I just have to remantle now, I have to power everything, because then that's the Factorio issue. How much of your base do you have to power to get full power production back up and running? And this is actually something that happened in Mark Pants's newest Factorio video from just within the last couple days. They ran out of uranium. Their entire factory shut down. And when they tried to restart the biggest uranium reactor they had in Factorio, the base sucked all the power, and by the time the reactor ran through its fuel, there was no more fuel being produced. Because all the power that should have gone to fuel production got ate by all the other production in the factory. And that's what you don't want to have happen. That's why you want to have subsystems, like you were saying, like relays. The problem is, because of the rules of applied energistics, it would be annoying to build a relay system that severs the rest of the factory. And have to run, because I'm using a bunch of weird designs. I'm using a main main control through a subnet plus vestigial systems. So I've got a main brain, a bus system, and then systems that are floating attached to that bus system that aren't direct attachments. It's weird. This I'm using a bunch of not illegal but less sought after ways of connecting networks together through the use, because I want to be using compact machines so I can have little areas. Otherwise I have to build everything out. And if I want to move stuff, I have to move everything. I like having the ability to make small little movements. Okay, so this is almost to where I want it before I want to start messing with it. Over 50%. Yeah, it's about to kick off again. I'm wondering if I should make that lengthen that. Any redstone? Yeah. What's the power? What's the redstone strength? 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I could push it all the way out. Oh, wrong bag. Am I out of redstone conduit? Might actually be out of redstone conduit. I'll steal some from this system because I haven't gotten it running yet. Even these quantum rings take energy. I need to just make the creative energy cells. They're super hard to create in this pack, but, well, normally you can't create them, but I can automate them. They might not have the issue that I was going to have. I had those the system can make. Yeah, no, they're physical, so they're just glass, fluix, and energy cells. Might actually be able to automate this, unlike the other stuff from last time. And then you take dense. Oh, but I need infinity. Oh, and Lapatronic energy. Yeah, I don't have LUV batteries. Iridium glass, crystal matrix, dense energy. Yeah, good. That takes a lot. Argon gas, awakened draconium, infinity catalyst. Awakened draconium. Yeah, I still need neutronium. But yeah, not anywhere near that. I was editing the off signal. Yeah. All that does is make sure the battery's is fuller before it automatically turns off the system. Because I have this outputting an redstone signal. This is a big hysteresis circuit. So it kicks off when it hits this part, but kicks back on when it hits this part. That's what all this is. And this is the main control signal. So as long as this redstone torch is on, right? Or oh, did I accidentally kick it off? Sorry, as long as that redstone torch is off, the system runs. There we go. Yeah, when this redstone signal is on, the system's in rest. Okay. I want to just fill up this battery buffer as much as possible before I dismantle my quick fix. The other problem is I gotta figure out which P2P tunnel I disabled. Because you can't have... So, since I have my main ME controller here, you can't have an ME controller on the same network. This is just a subnet. This just moves data channels from this ME controller to the rest of the base. It does not interact with this system. It just moves its data channels. And that's what's called a subnet. Just for those who are not familiar with what subnets in applied energistics are. It is literally a system for moving data around so you don't have to run big cables everywhere. Because this cable, being a subnet, means it can run 64 times what a cable from this system can do. Or no, 32. 32. These are 32. So each side of this controller can do 32 data channels. This, doing the subnet, means that 32 data channels gets turned into one subnet channel. And that one subnet channel, a cable like this, can hold 32 subnet channels. So it's just it's a very cost-efficient way of tell what's missing until I turn the system back on. I was trying to get ahead of myself. It's just a very efficient way of moving out. I would have saw that. Now everything's got to heat back up. How are we doing still on fuel? Wood. It's running low on distilled water. Because I don't have the distilled water drive. Oh yeah, you're powered now. Use distilled water. There you are. The old system freaking out now. There we go. Back full of distilled water? Yep. Because as the steam cools down, it turns into distilled water. And can be just pushed back through the loop. The only thing this loop needs is uranium hexafluoride. Oh, and rotors. So that's the reason why so there's two issues with using these steam turbines. One is the rotors wear out, but the current HSSG rotors I'm using last a pretty good damn amount of time for their energy production. And the other trade-off is these things eat a ton of steam. And the only way to move the steam fast enough is using these AE hatches, which require an AE system to move. I can't just hard pipe it, because there is no piping that has the throughput I needed. So I'm using a system people don't normally. I'm sure I've got enough power right now, but I'm not risking it. Okay, it's almost full. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay. Now I need to take this energy acceptor back. Get another energy acceptor created in case I need one. Everything's coming back online. Good. All the drives again. Okay, so what am I going to do about this? No, that's enough to make it hiccup. Enough coils just to grab another energy acceptor? Because if I could just run it on phantom power, that would be hilarious. Because I would totally just... That would be in favor of making it another vestigial network. Able to also... I'll figure out a better way to bypass cabling up here. But might as well. Guess I could just run it from there, actually. Fluid interface. You don't like that you don't have distilled water. That's what I'm trying to fix. Fluid tank. No. You? Yes. That's using all its data channels. Let's see. Fluid interface. Cells. Hard. Which one of you doesn't have a channel? Unlinked. You were the channel that I disconnected. Fluid interface. And so it's easier to use for this case. Actually, do I have another? Yeah, I have another fluid. Yes. I want to make sure these systems are energy independent. Lock. Or that at least energy is one way. I don't want energy to flow both ways. No, I do need it's the same issue. I can't just use I can't just slap down on a dimensional transceiver. Storage bus. Fluid interface. Cable. Inline linked. There we go. That's because this is still not enough power. And it's even worse now because I put that interface. Be visible. There's not enough power. All my spectre coils. Yeah, those just aren't getting the steam they need anyway. At least that's getting uranium hexafluoride. Not flashing enough to make it an issue. Flashing a little bit. How do I work around this? Hey, thanks thanks for the subscription with Prime Club. Sorry, having to deal with some admin stuff in the background. Alright. I was trying to think. Trying to think when I got notifications of people being very weird, spamming people. Turned off. Oh, that's what happened. This is supposed to be brown. Yeah, I had the wrong signal. That's why I got messed up before. Okay. Good, I caught that, otherwise it would just keep running. Alright, this is passing fluids. This is working. And this is keeping the two systems disconnected from each other. The problem is I just got to figure out how I'm powering this system. But these do not have enough throughput. Yeah, I'm fine with this not having throughput whenever that system's running. Yeah, this kind of works. Alright, I'm gonna call that good for now. Until I see a problem with it. Need another 16x battery buffer. I can finish patching up what I tore apart. And 2 Lapatrons. Good. Okay, I got the parts. I'm pretty sure I need heavy oil running. at this point. And that's not the right plug. Yeah, because you used all your wood. I need to rebuild the wood system. I think this works, I just gotta space it out by 1. I also like to move somewhere else. Water. How many data lines does it have left? And 1. Yeah, I guess just space it out again. Sure. Yeah. Because I was having signal bleed. Trying to control this with a level emitter, but it was bleeding over to that one. Us. Oh, I didn't pick it up yet. Yeah, you're just set to sap. My phytogrow. Wrong one. You needed to be able to craft, and you needed... regular phytogrow? When did I have this running? Set up like that. How was it pulling in stuff? They're putting stuff into this machine. Needed rich. sampling. What have you set to? Auto input. Just because it's disabled? Yes, okay. That's fine. Because you're supposed to make Fido grow when the system's out of it. Low signal. Pretty good. So now it should run until it hits that. I just need another one for over here. So yeah, I was just getting signal bleed. Level emitter. I wanted to be able to do this, have level emitters control these. Oh. Birchwood. Wanted 10,000. Low. Crafting on demand. Oh, that's 8 channels. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, good. That's a whole data line. Well, that fixes that. And heavy oil's running. I need the birchwood to be able to run heavy oil. And heavy oil then goes to to plastics. That's that's over here. Your oil, right? Yeah. You're cracking heavy oil into its constituent components. You're removing the sulfur, steam cracking. You're breaking it down into plastics. Okay. The only downside is this is the same loop that used to be in the other base that also created diesel. Doesn't really matter. That's been set to biodiesel. And most of the old base isn't actually being used to produce anything I desperately need besides raw resources. Biodiesel kicking back on. Okay, yeah, we've almost got a full tank of a decent amount of a full tank of on our way to a full tank of biodiesel. God, trying to say the right words. Oh, fill, empty, or both. That's interesting. I didn't know you could force stuff. Old moving good. Having issues. Hey, Dipsy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Your happy stopped. You're not getting canola. You're not getting... Probably because I'm short on canola. Yeah, hope you are too, Dipsy. How are things going with you? Also low on ethanol. I do need to be careful because, yeah, that's a worry. I need to check if the old base is still making sodium hydroxide. That's good. Switch somewhere here. Yeah, all of us are getting older. Well, happy early birthday, Dipsy. I'm 36 this year, I think. Unless I'm wrong. But that isn't for a couple more months. Alright, kicking back on. Oh, I was hopefully you haven't had to deal with some crippling health stuff like some of us have had to. That's all I can hope. Sodium hydroxide. Oh, I have a ton of sodium hydroxide. Something messed up with the old system. Yeah, it's full of junk. I dumped the fluid capsule in there. I just need to get rid of those. Get rid of that fluid capsule. Because those, I can't put those back in the system. If the system doesn't route those properly, they just are toast. That's one of the quirks of turning mods turning fluids into items. I've already had the same issue with the applied energistics version. Alright, that cleans out this space. So now farm should be able to request sodium hydroxide from here. Make sure the farm is clean. Did I just break that? Nope, it's just hard to see. What about you? Because when the power goes out, this seems to have a nasty... Because the main base probably lost power first. Over to the new base, just check everything. I forgot to turn up the render distance, but it means it keeps tick lag down on the server because I'm not rendering more chunks at a time. So the world just cutting off is because there's a hard limit on the server that I'm using. So it cuts down on any visual processing the server has to do. Actually, that's why I don't get more lag from the old base. Oh, I was gonna check this chest. Oh, they're all connected. Why am I even checking them all? They're all the same chest. They just have multiple physical representations. Once I cleared one, they were all clear. Totally forgetting how certain mods work, I guess. I had a hectic start to this stream. I think it's forgivable. Yeah, that actually works as a soft power system. Set this to -1 just in case. And let me guess, can you see this? You have access to... No. That's not good. This does not have access to... I mean, it's storing there. This system does not have access to Steam or... water unless it's pushed through. What if I switch these around? So it would be interface fluid bus. Now what are we looking? Can see distilled water and steam. This is an issue. Distilled water is not being excess distilled water is not being transferred or destroyed. Cycler look like. Oh, that's mining. No, never mind. That's the last one. I forgot I'm sending it all through. No, that's chicken. It's the second one. I need to put signs on these things. Okay, this is the recycler cube. Fluids aren't coming through. Oh, we got to take another break, and then I will keep poking at stuff. But I'm at least back up to production. Okay, why is this not passing distilled water to the recycler? Passing it to this system. Thank you, Dipsy. I mean, if I just have to pass it from that system to the recycler, that Want to be able to recycle excess materials. Oh, this is raw lattice. Oh. This is the issue where there's too much of one fluid. Insert this, some of that. Fluid handling is one of the weakest things in tech mods. To start restricting these to certain fluids. That defeats the purpose of having just a dump. Had a weird idea. Don't know if it will take a lot of setup. I also need to start scrapping, or I need to start compressing this and trying to turn it into matter amplifier at some point. I mean, I don't need to. I want to. I still have this system that's currently sitting idle. Because I need to make fluid regulators for these things. Because the only idea I have is to put fluid regulators on them and then to attach them to some big multi-tank. And just tell them that they can only pull fluid when there's only one, or they can only pull fluid when they have exactly one bucket to pull. This is running. Oh, these are running. Ah, is this running non-stop? I mean, that can be both good and bad. Uh, I mean, that's way less manual than having to rebuild everything. Sad I couldn't make that work. No auto-crafting ME controllers for me. Do them all by hand. Luckily, I think I have the majority of ME controllers that I need for now. Finish up some of these really old quests. Low covalence dust. Arcane ash. Silver drops. And in the old system. I still use it for random storage. Have any arcane ash? I mean, I'm sure it's just lost somewhere. Those buckets of matter were for my matter amplifier build whenever I got around to it. But I have to actually be able to produce... I have a whole battery buffer just sitting here. For whenever I actually get matter amplifier, which is extremely rare. Yeah, no, not in there. Might be at the magic base. Still need to get that Essentia system, automatic Essentia production figured out at some point, but it's not like I'm trying to refine everything under the sun right now. And actually, I don't have to, and this is why I feel like there is no pack that's quite like... up here, downstairs. I think a pack that actually demanded throughput rather than turning stuff just a certain amount of an item in would be interesting. Like, yeah, the idea is the pack would have resource dumps where it would take infinite. That's from the start of the pack that I didn't do. Odd buff. Oh, I still need to do gardens. Ugh. Because this is the first chapter while you're trapped in the void. The overworld's more deadly. One bone. Bone obsidian. This is all stuff I could have crafted at the beginning of the pack to help me, but I don't really care for it. Because I am trying to complete every quest in the pack. Got around to most of it yet. The only thing I have left in the first chapter looks like the gardens. And all that is to get Pam's Harvestcraft stuff, which I have all the Pam's Harvestcraft stuff I want. Because I have 6 of the best foods in the game. My nutrition is maximum. Even so, they had to remove Spice of Life from this pack. Not remove it, but disable part of it because it was having issues. You could basically circumvent it. So until the pack author could figure out a way to stop people from circumventing it, they just allowed everybody to not have to deal with it. Okay. The gas exchange system's still working. Helium do I have? Oh, I'm good. 4,000 helium. And I'm not even full on nitrogen and oxygen. Good. Yeah, I'm safe to say I think the fluid level maintainer does what this system was. So I'm going to dismantle this. All these parts. There we go. I pretty much had made a manual system, or a hacked together version. All these tanks, old portable tanks from the other system that I don't use as much. That I can't fit them in somewhere. In there for now. Because the ones I do have in here are way bigger. I wish I could auto sort this, but these alchemical bags, which are one of the bigger storage bags in the pack, don't auto sort. They're also just much safer than anything else if there's a mod conflict issue. I could make the better versions of these. at some point. Okay. So there's the issues with the recycle system. Still has the other thing. One, two, three, four, five. Without having issues, I want you to be negative 1,000. Only output. Only filled water. Filled water can be turned into scrap. Oh, yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, because this wouldn't be able to back up on too little. No, this isn't working like I was hoping. Yeah, this does need to be the other way around, and then it doesn't work. Guess it's just add fluid drives over here for these two. Yeah. Well, we make them the smallest. Yeah, these are. Yeah, had to sneeze. Yeah, make just small fluid drives for steam and distilled water. That way it holds the majority there for that system, but then it puts a little bit in this system. Because I still need it for crafting. The way that is currently set up won't allow me to get it in crafting. Distilled water. But I also don't need a whole drive the size I'm currently using. Yep. Those will fill up. Back this fluoride. What am I currently sitting at? 3K, 3.6. Because I need to watch that because I don't have uranium hexafluoride production currently set up. But currently, I think I only go through about 1,000 buckets every day, every 24 hours in real life. With the current setup, not too worried. Got a couple days. Okay, so this should be fine. Thing. What? Hello? I hate when that glitches out. Rare, but it can happen. Yep, that would have just been another blackout. I didn't have this set up the way it is. Because now this should have enough time to get this the steam it needs to turn back on. So right now we're in a brownout state. Wait, what? That's not right. Is that what happened? No, black is signal high because it's supposed to be high. Okay, so what? You're messed up. You're messed up. Yeah, you were messed up. Okay. Oof. Every once in a while, one of these connectors will freak out. And it just causes havoc. Usually if I don't touch it, there's not an issue. The best system in the world, but without setting up like a computer craft style setup or what's the other one? Computer craft is the Lua coding. Integrated dynamics. I'm not that great at integrated dynamics. And I don't have this pack does not have a good redstone mod. Why I'm doing it this way. I probably should break down and relearn integrated dynamics. It would allow me to do complex redstone math. Yeah, oil sucks down a decent amount of power. Good thing I caught that. That could have just been another annoyance. I mean, I would have just had to put in one fluid conduit this time, but still, not great. That's good. Yeah, so all this did was make it think the system thinks it has a lot less distilled water and steam to work with, but still enough. I don't get why it's going down. Cleaned out, that's good. But take a break from worrying about that for a second. And the rotors only degrade about 10% a day. I should be good for... And by day, I mean 24-hour period. Alright, that was good. If I can finally go back to making progress. I'll need a new platinum setup. Well, I need a setup that can make me platinum indefinitely. What I was aiming for. I still need stellar alloy. Figure out that. Still got to try to work towards the mantle of the stars so I can deal with the chaos dragon. That's the last material that I really need. I need to start refining Nequadria, Aquita. And I need the resources from under the Chaos Dragon, but I also need the Chaos Dragon itself. Yeah, it has palladium and iridium. Forgot about that. Do platinum if I can just get my hands on iridium and palladium. Iridium and palladium. Too many words. Words. And there's still stuff I've been putting off in some of the magic mods. I made a gem refiner. No, I didn't make the main block yet. Sadly, this will never... Yeah, this just keeps resetting. I mean, I can get this one checked off to make that thing. Yeah, the only two quests I have actually left in here is this and this. these reset, and they are just command block unlocks, which I already have the Ancient Dominomicon, which gave me... I legitimately got the Ancient Dominomicon, which gave me all the research. That chapter is actually on... This one I hate. I'm not a fan of Astral Sorcery. I mean, I've got most of it done. Bunch of random quests in some of these. This is the final quests. Ones I still need are neutroniums, both of them, draconium, and crystal, the crystal clusters. All that to get the creative storage. I'm still 3 Greg tech levels away. I can't even make the assembly line yet. This is supposed to be this is kind of the easiest of the Greg tech packs. Team keep bouncing. Weird. Whatever works. All right. Really, for that, I do need the floating crystal. Moon crystal. That's not right. For that, I need an attunement altar. That's the ritual. That's the altar. Needs a shifting star. Does the system know how to make fine steel wire? It does. Yeah. Oh wait, what was that? That's tungsteel. Okay. Fine steel wire. Moon to marble. Mill set to 3. I have to include the circuit condition because of how I'm managing crafting recipes. Yep. 30 steel wire. Looks like I need to go to space. I've already conquered all the space planets I need in this pack. It's literally the final dimensional boss I have to deal with is just the Chaos Dragon from Draconic Evolution. The sad part is all the stuff that the easy way to the easy way get the stuff from Draconic Evolution is a pain. It's still a pain in the ass. Because you're supposed to make the Draconic Evolution armor and weapons to deal with the Chaos Dragon. Wait. Did I force chunk load this? Yeah, I did. Okay, so there is no weirder module here. And why isn't there any MaRul? Produced marble. Oh, it produces sooty marble. I need regular marble. So nice to have enchanted armor that lets you breathe in space and gives you creative flight. Too bad I have to lose it to fight with the Mantle of the Stars. Magic base is up here. Saw you. Nope, that's the Dark Star. That's the magic base. I forget where I get marble from. I thought I had an easy way to get marble in this pack. Livingstone and sooty marble. Isn't on the moon. I guess I don't. The attunement altar. the wrong marble. Might be enough. Throw it in Botanium mana. Because all the magic mods are intertwined with each other. I need chiseled marble. That's just chisel. Nice. The nice thing about this pack is there are the chiseled. A lot of stuff is set up so you can just chisel it into different things. There we go. Chunk of ruined marble. There's some illumination powder. Diamonds. Bucket of glowstone. Aquamarine. Or bucket of starlight. Of course, I don't have any diamonds over here. Grab some diamonds from the old base. That was loud. Sorry about that. For some reason, the coke oven in this pack likes to do that. I have no regular diamonds. Oh, they must be all in the new system. Yeah. Because every time the AE system flickers or turns off or loses connection with the old logistics pipe system, it sends over a new stack of diamonds, so eventually it's just milk the old system of all the diamonds it had. Marble, illumination powder, aquamarine. Anything else? Shifting star. Need more aquamarine. I think I was alchemically producing it here. I Relay. Marble infused wood. And some more brass screws. Brass screws over here? No, I just have other stuff that's brass. Go get brass screws then. Get a bunch of relays, or am I gonna have to produce those? And of course I'm gonna have to produce. Okay. Grab enough stuff for extra. AKA a handful of brass screws. And of course, it doesn't look like I've taught the system how to make brass screws, right? Lathe. Or no. I'm using the bolt recipe. Yeah, the extruder recipe. Bolts. Half a stack. They're needed for a lot of magic stuff. Brass, thaumium. Yep. Those are the magic metals in this pack. Yeah, because those are also spectral relays. Or starlight relays, or whatever they're called. Where was I? Need at least one to craft the altar. Marble. Green. Star. Soul. Everything. They call it Skywalker, and they give you a Lux sword. 11 attack damage. My old cleaver does 19.24, but also is so much lower. I'll put it in there. Relations. Need to attune to one of these. Oh, I have two of those. Alright, the attunement altar. Collector crystal, or is that just the one that... Yeah, that's the fake one that's here as part of the altar. Alright, so I have to set up an attunement altar. Where's my home? Sorcery, attunement. Alignment. Now, attunement altar. Crafting things with starlight and liquid starlight is fine, but it seems to neglect important parts of the starlight spectrum, along with the mundane starlight of various individual stars. Light given off by specific constellations has much more distinct effects on their environment, and contact with one constellation's light seems to push things in a random direction. Another one stuff with strength. It may be possible to filter the starlight of a specific constellation, or just collect enough in one location to amplify its strength. Amendment to deviate from traditional starlight structures, such as crafting altar. Would also need to be much larger in order to sufficiently gather enough collected starlight emitted from a single constellation. And I have to build this beast. 19 by 19 by 6. Mostly sooty marble. It only needs 4 ruined. Question is, where am I going to place it? If I didn't already have the gateway there, I'd rip that up. I'll have to think about it. But we do got to take a break here. Back. Sorry about that. Had to step away during the break. Let's get back to it. 19 by 19. Have time to just put it above everything. Yeah, maybe I will. Didn't need the weird corners? Yeah. They're only one block. Into marble. No, marble arch. Yeah. Marble. Hooked up so I can turn it into the right type of marble. I feel like there was a way I could get marble easily. And it's just escaping me. Rock breaker recipe. Oh, underground marble sphere. That's what that. The regular astral marble. Or maybe it's just porcelain conversion. Maybe that's the way to get infinite marble. Because there's a lot of resources in this pack you can just get infinite. They just take time to set up. That is not an setup. That's chicken eggs into porcelain bricks. Did through Pure Daisy. Would need like a super factory manager. Or this. Good thing man is mostly infinite. How much pillar marble do I need? 12. Oh, I forgot to grab a Sooty marble while I was over there. Can you just go grab that from the orbital platform? Alright, arch. Start from back here. One under the pillars. That's just empty space. Yeah, it's got to be just empty space. That's weird. And then chisel. That's 19, that's 17. And 11. Oh, what am I doing? I should just put spare marble under here. Empty space just means I can put whatever I want. Three. No need to count when you've got intersecting vertices. Gotta make sure I make the right corners. That's right. No, I should use glass here. This is gonna block light. Yeah. Gotta go grab sooty marble. Space station. AKA the orbital mining. Yeah, I should remember I don't have this running 24/7 anymore. Oh, only 200. Kind of almost wish this would snap to the locations. Yep. This I can just use the creative. Or no, not 16. 15. 7 plus 1. 7, 1. Yep, perfectly right. That's the altar. Now I gotta actually set it. Healing fragments still. Oh, here's a bunch more marble cobblestone. I mean, I still would have had to cook it, but there's more of it. And this is what I need relays for. No. Damn it. More glass. This. Um, 7. 7. 7. 9. Yeah, that's one ones. I don't know what the powers do off the top of my head. I need 7 relays. Enough for twice that. More glass lint. Glass panes, isn't it? It annoys me that this crafting can't be easily automated. It can't, this at least can be automated. Just annoying. A bucket. It's you? Yeah, that was you. It won't always use a bucket. Like there. So you always have to check if they're all here. Don't remember what flares do. Another one got used. You? No, it was the one next to you. Yep. Get lucky that time. Need one more. These into relays. Little marble. Vibrant wood. Or vibrant or just infused. And the brass screws. At least this multi-crafts. Okay, how do I need to do this? That's north. I believe that's... This is like reading a map. So if this is 15, 19, 17, 15. Yeah. By 7 quadrants? Yeah. I'm just guessing to start with. Oh. Oh, I have one more. Close. What does the book say? Way to help me align these. Once everything is properly arranged, the central altar and relays will start glowing. Some bright blue starlight streams through them. Only at night. The focused rays should be sufficient enough to lift the golden ornament altar from the ground when active. What type of object can be related? Attunement. Alright, so I have the altar. I just figure out the exact placement of everything. That one's right. Might need to be one more up. And now it's starting to become day. Middle, one from the bottom. That's too. And now. Over one more. So you mean the annual humiliation everyone has to deal with when anyone figures out it's their birthday? I mean, in the US, that usually happens. People usually people usually tell, like, someone at a restaurant it's your birthday, and then the staff comes over and sings to you while the whole restaurant stares at you. I think I'm close. But like all esoteric magic mods, it's a little obtuse. I actually thought about what I would do as a magic mod if I ever did coding for Minecraft stuff, or really just any modding in general. I just had an idea for a name, not really anything. And it would just be like Esoterica or something. And it would just be like the most random stuff you could think of. Because for some reason, using a like a teapot as a casting focus sounded really hilarious to me. And just for some reason that popped in my mind. Uh, oh, do I need the linking? Is that what it is? I have to use the linking tool at night? I think I have it set right. Gotta wait for it to become dark again. Okay. All this just to get a better collector crystal so I can have more condensed starlight so I can craft the really advanced item. Jumping through hoops. He's one waiting. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. Let me do some lookup real quick. What is the actual up? Just need some pictures so I can see what I need to actually do. Weird, is Reddit now requiring logins? There is sections on constellations. Looking for I put the paper in it. Yeah. Ah, that's... I've been doing it this the hard way. You just have to hold it in your offhand at night. It will just show you where to put them. Only a little bit longer in game before it starts to turn dark. Even though I have access to console, I don't. The only reason I have it open is because sometimes in these really dense packs have, especially because I started this kind of early. Like, this pack has gone through like 3 or 4 updates since I started playing it, and it's just good to have access to commands to fix things if you get a bug or something. Okay. Let's see. Need for another shifting star because I will need that. Craft that while I'm waiting. Bucket. Marble powder. Diamonds. Because I need a shifting star to be able to attune it. Because I need that for another quest. I need to tune a star and a celestial crystal. Oh, and that... Oh, I just get one? What am I doing? Ever? Anything that's specific to the radiant star? And resplendent... Nope, that's regular. I don't think there's anything specific. So no, this was just a free extra star. I did need another shifting star anyway because I need to be able to summon another bunch of ender chickens. They're the way to get neutronium, but I haven't figured out quite how to do it yet. Okay. Once the sun goes down, the spot should glow. Be any phase of the moon, if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, it's night enough for those to show up. Oh, well, I mean, that sucks, but I mean, it gives you an excuse. Hopefully your van still does well. And stuff. What I'm trying to work towards is the Mantle of the Stars. Or am I supposed to actually look at them first? Oh, crystals. Okay, so I do need a ritual altar. Gold, a bunch of marble. I don't have any. Do I? Probably not. I still want to try to get this self-ritual done. Oh, okay, so I haven't discovered it yet. I do need the telescope. Which means I need another lens. Of course, there's a missing block of liquid starlight. Need more gold. Okay. Grab like chunk of gold. I do still need to make the remote terminal. Here. Good, those look like they're working. So it's not constantly producing me an infinite amount of wood. Fix. We're down here, or a EMC table. Because in this pack, only certain things have EMC. Includes. I've changed it. This should still work as a crafting table. And now it's day again. Almost there. I got a quest for this. Had more spectral relays and subpar food. Anything else I can hash out real quick? I think knowledge just gives you more XP when you pick up stuff. Okay. What else is there? That's just ores that I need to get. Cool. Action table can focus starlight into an energy that can even exceed the normal limits of enchantment, like looting 5+, blast, fire protection, and more. Be careful not to burn your glass potions by using the enchantment and specialize. Alter. I'll just go crystal. Marble, ruined marble. No, I'm out of ruined marble. Oof. Back for more. I got time. Go get more steel wire. Okay, LP going. It's okay, not great. It's full, but it's not completely full. Fine steel wire, marble. Let's see, anything else I need over here? No, I don't think so. Always depends on how much steel wire you need in this pack. I always seem to be running out of it, because I always need more ruined marble. But it's hard to tell how much ruined marble I actually need. Fizzled. You need at least one chiseled marble to make ruined. Alright, I'm making the ritual altar. Ritual pedestal. Pillar marble. Gold, some starlight. And that will have to wait for night. I don't have enough starlight power. Yeah, the thing that sucks is the celestial mantle's like over here. And this is one of the bigger crafting altars. So it can harness a lot of starlight. Hell Starlight blocks. That goods. Or veins. If I ever need ore veins, I need to make myself a new detector. A little bit longer, and then it'll be night again. Stuff. If I remember correctly, the grindstone just changes like size into purity and cutting. But size also dirt, like, I don't know, it gets weird. But I want to decide that's a deep collector crystal. On cutting. Not the best on purity. Charge. Yeah, if I had a sky cauldron. Stardust. Sure. Gotta take a break here. Back. was a little late for it, setting up to go to break. All right, see if we can find the constellation I need. Actually, crafting. Yeah. Oh, there's a line across the middle. Get this one tuned instead. Okay, oof. Thought I was gonna run out of time. I don't think this thing is gonna give me anything valuable, but At least I tuned to one of them. Elemental resistant. Eh. Makes me tougher. Let's see. Finished? Yeah. Alright, now I gotta figure out how this thing works. guessing I have to build it a different altar. Well, a tune crystal can almost move. Right one. Creation crystal. So someone can attune themselves to a constellation to become more sensitive to a constellation. Starlight, rock crystal. React more strongly to constellations and channel effect. The application may not be immediate or self-evident. Do this then. Fact, I'll do to similar properties. Vector crystal floating. Light some shrines. This is the step in the right direction. Cool. And it's just a bunch of marble. 3 blocks. Probably go find some more marble. Way. Oh, I have these. Yeah, I have backwards. That. And I ran out. What's supposed to be in the middle? Uh-huh. Grab it from this. This was the old crafting altar. Where I needed to make it even bigger. Alright, so I still don't get how I'd use this thing. Wall and attuned crystal almost manifest the power of a constellation directly. A specialized pedestal is needed to focus starlight. Another section on attuning crystals. Enhanced collector crystal. Crystals. Let me attune crystal. Oh, so I do have to attune it first. Oh, good luck, Dipsy. Oh, this one's attuned. Issue. Do this. Crystal provided to you by this quest will allow you to create a Vicio ritual. Will create a flight in area. I don't need it for that. I'm trying to make a more powerful collector crystal. Collector crystals create superior crystals, but doesn't stop the wane of the starlight during the day. Rain or when the constellation itself is waning, creating a stabilizing platform to out the flow of starlight should resolve the problem. So it needs liquid starlight to maintain the crystal resonance, the air gap between. Make the again. Illumination powder started. But I need to be able to tune these. Okay, I don't get attunement. How do I attune? How do Okay, it just needs to be thrown in. Oh, I can see the constellation. Alright, so you just have to throw it in the altar. Got it. Esoteric bullshit. I don't know. It's attuned. I should be able to make this into an attuned collector crystal. Need more lumen powder. Medium covalence dust. Glass. Yeah, I should just go get it. Okay. Almost got it figured out. Maybe I can finally make the Mantle of the Stars. Make me not get insta-killed by Chaos Dragons. And a bunch of illumination powder. I guess discovered constellation just sits in the sky now. Or maybe that's just because I'm attuned to it? I'm not sure. Floating crystal. Mastery. And then I might as well turn this into an enhanced one. So I need this thing. Rune do I have? Chiseled on the corners? On top. Etched in the middle? Or engraved? Hold on top. Oh, was it one or two? Only one. Normal marble. Oh, did I block them? I don't need the attunement altar. 9 buckets. They violently explode at random. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, I was supposed to leave an air gap. Well, a good thing I have the most broken item in the game. The cardboard box. Yeah. I think that works. Cool. Not the most elegant, but it works. Now you should have a lot more power. Yep. Alright, let's see if I can figure this out. Tunic. Illumination powder, crystal. Resonating gem. Short resonating gems. Oh, that's great. Go to the old base. Hope I have the stuff for them. My pearls. Should grab Stardust. I got Stardust on me. I just need access to mana. Okay. Wait, those at the new base. That base has lost its capability. I taught this one how to make mana pearls. Okay. Assembler recipe. Yep, no condition settings. Oh. Gotta take those over to the old base. Got the Britannia magic or Britannia mana set up. Up. And agglomerate. Yep. I do need to figure out a way to set that up for auto crafting along with all the other stuff that you need to use that for. I don't think I need too much of it, but maybe. I don't know. Off the top of my head. Short of star metal. Here. I grab it. Alright. Supposedly I get that started, and then it should show me what else it needs. Yeah, so now it's looking for the feather. I grab the feather and put it in here. Ender pearl. Celestial or Mantle of the Stars. I think, the enchanting stuff for this mod, but I don't really care. But now I can no longer fly. That's the trade-off. But it has chaos immunity. Supposedly. At least I can literally craft anything I want now, even during the day. Good. End. Yes, Dragon. That's over there. I should build teleporters for out here. I could have teleported out here with an Ender Pearl also. At least part of the way. This mod actually this pack actually moves in. The Chaos Dragons are usually like 10,000 blocks away. Now they're only 6. A little bit of a flight. But once I get to the edge, to switch over to the Chaos Man or Star Mantle. Forgot to anchor it. Well, hope I don't die. I mean, also now that I have an altar that's capable of actually crafting it, not as hard to craft. The most annoying part is the resonating gem. In case. Halfway. I don't want to fall. Okay. I'm not going to test it right now. I've been playing modded since way before Elytras were a thing. So I'm not used to them. Because it doesn't feel like that long ago when we finally got to a version that actually had them in the modded community. This is decent. I might be in the grave out here. At one point I had a sash, Planestrider sash, which makes you go a bit faster over time as long as you're heading in the same direction, like heading forward and without stopping. I think that's in this grave. The last time I died to the Chaos Dragon. What this should be. I've been trying to put down heads wherever I die. There's my Planestrider Sash. Okay. Up there from here. That's the Chaos Dragon. Fly in there and switch out. I don't have my bow out. Well, at least I'm not taking insane damage again. More crystals. And they have... Where's my old wall climbing gloves? Okay, that actually deactivated them. You have to wait for them to stop. Not only is this dragon so much worse, but there's also more crystals. And they have a slightly different mechanic. I gotta do the ones in the cages. my armor looking like? Okay, it's fine. Okay, that one's down. Can I hit here actually? Need longer ender pearl throws. Ah. My arrows might be too accurate to thread the needle there. Oh, what am I doing? I have the sigil. I can basically still fly. Oh, come on. Middle ones are done. Or no, that's already a destroyed one. At least this gives me a better vantage point. I was gonna eat some food. I wasn't actually planning on blowing that one up. Yeah, so you have to deal so much damage, that's what it is. Have a cooldown between periods of being able to be hit. So really, I should be hitting these with the strongest attack I can. That one. Damn it, I missed the crit on this one. On. Okay, my arm's good. I can like two-hit these if I get it right. Sadly, I think ads are going to play. But I'm going to keep fighting this. Last one. Yep, that's the last one. I don't have a way of getting up there. A few cleaver hits. It basically does that while it's in its equivalent of being perched. Thing also has an insane amount of health. Just killing one of these things is a pretty big achievement normally, but you also normally have all of Draconic on your side. I'd have to deal with Neutronium for that. And definitely defeat it, it's just going to take a while. Luckily I have infinite ammo. They're just not super strong. Definitely death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, it's perched. Oh, my armor's taking a beating, though. That mantle goes, I'm just instant dead. Didn't even put mending or anything on it. Well, even life mending would have been nice. Wonder if I leave the fight, does it reset? Add. Okay, if I get below 50% before they get below 50%, I'll try to do something. Otherwise, I might have to come back. also changes its flight pattern every once in a while. Now it's like meandering instead of swooping. It's so hard to tell if I was even doing damage during that section. Okay. Well, actually, I wonder, are these projectiles? Think about that. Bag. No. Or they're so strong that this doesn't work. Oh. It was an idea. Halfway, but I've got it under half. If I keep the current pace, I'll defeat it without dying. Move down here. Hit it. Let me hit you. I got strength. No. Oh, now it's going fast. I hit there. I think I hit an Enderman that teleported in. Come on, swoop down here. Okay, I think I'm still doing good. He's got one hit there. Meandering. Thought that was going to be a swoop. That's a swoop. Come on. There. Oh, that... I think it's speeding up. Now, all of its attacks are like homing. So no matter where it fires them, they eventually do hit. Yeah, I think I'm finally in the final phase of the fight. come on. Out of the void. Where did it teleport me to? There it is. Oof. This is the worst part. Doesn't heal. Worried though. Usually when it does this, it's flying outside the edges somewhere. Up or is it down? Yeah, you're down here. Down there. Yeah. Now it's gone back to its arena. Taking damage. can't even see. That's not good. Okay, I'm testing something. I don't care if it resets the fight. What was it? Put it off now, I can't remember what I was going to go looking for. Oh. I'm going to grab more of these. That only does so much. All this either definitely reset it or use this to my advantage. I'm actually going to go... Because either, if I teleport back, either I've 100% reset the fight or it's now paused. Paused. Maybe I can warp stone back to the overworld. Because I already left the dimension. Fix this up. Try to make it... That was with no enchantments. Using just the basic weapons I have. Basic Tinker's weapons I have decked out. Even the sharpest, the... Yeah, that is the sharpest those can go. Switch out the arrowhead. Yeah, I'm taking fall damage. White back. Heal back up this armor. Oof. But that was a fight, though. Before? Yes, it does. Do that. Okay, Mantle of the Stars. What can I do to buff you? Have Mending, Airtight Seal, Protect 10. Did you have on you? Breaking, Mending, Protection, Airtight Seals. Here. Books on me. My bag. Not in there either. Because I should be able to strip all the enchantments off that piece of netherite. And enchant a whole new set of armor. Yep. Books. I have this stripping, enchantment stripping ritual. Protection and breaking, mending, thorns, airtight. Because I have all those books set aside to mana enchant. That takes time and mana. This is my old parts of old suits. Okay. Levels. Levels. Ended. Nine. Only takes 9 levels. Airtight. Hopefully that's the right airtight seal. There's 2 airtight seal enchantments and 1 doesn't work. Might as well slap thorns on it. Okay. The right airtight seal? Yes. Good. Because otherwise the oxygen bar wouldn't show up. Okay, so I've got that. And in it so I don't suffocate if I go into space while wearing it. Anchor. Yes, I don't think it can because it is so disassembled. I don't even think it has a recipe anymore. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, the other system has all the ectoplasm. Myself a quick anchor. Be able to 100% heal it on the fly, but it's something. Anchored, chaos immunity. Yeah, I don't see. Okay. Okay, let's go back out there. I could teleport back to my spectral. I could actually fast travel back out there. But if I use my spectral again, it will reset its location. Because that's a weird hiccup with spectral. Almost could do it. Now that I've got the shrinking charm and stuff. Oh. Well, no, maybe. Got to put a waypoint. It's right here. Back out there. Here's the closest one. Of course, I didn't bring myself. Don't have an ender pearl with me. That got me 1,000 blocks closer faster. Main Strider Slash, maybe that will make me also fly faster. Bit of a fly. The only thing I have that would make it shorter is if I had 2 teleporters, flew out there and marked one of the locations. Physically. But I have nothing set up to craft teleporters. I should look at making a waypoint altar, but last time I tried to mess with waypoints, besides the ones that naturally spawn, it kind of was buggy. Because the config file is set to not allow people to break them. All the ones that I currently have set places are because that's where the village is spawned. My magic base is actually a decimated village. If you go back to the early part of this on the VOD channel, you can actually decimate a whole village and build that castle that I never actually finished. That's why I'm not a builder. I start with grand plans and then I get distracted by production. Because I'd rather be producing things and getting things done than spending my time building. Alright, I gotta change over to the Chaos Mantle. Otherwise I will just instantly die. See if it completely reset. I can just leave that in my inventory. Nope. Sweet. Now I definitely got this. Gotta get it to stop flying underground. This started the fight, it starts to go a little weird. Oh, no. One of them did heal. Starting to heal. Which one's active? Active. The only one. Dead. I'm good. It should tell me. Yeah, okay, I'm good. You get reverted a phase. There's a perch. Come on. And swoop at me. Get an actual hit on you. It's a swoop. Come on. At least one. Come on. Nope, that's a perch. Do that because of the fire. That's doing much better with the unbreaking. Could have done that, but this is a swoop. I'm worried. I think it's back in its phase where it just teleports me at random. That's the only thing that can actually really kill me. Now that I've got the chaos immunity. I gotta watch out for Ender Pearl fireballs. I'm starting to do the long distance, just flying around. Now it's going up the ground again. Just come and attack me, close range. There's a thorn actually hitting it. Well, the good thing now is Enderman randomly dying might actually heal my armor. I accidentally hit them. Go. We're over there. Good stuff. I can mine that later after I've defeated it. Oh. Everything lagged for a second. The thing that sucks is these arrows do take a long time to get used to, so I don't want to change them up. Because the arrow and the bow actually change the drop distance and everything. Tinker's Constructs is just like that. This is the attack pattern that I find really annoying. It just chooses a random like corner of its arena to swoop, or to just fly around. Always seems to do it right at your render distance. Then as soon as you go after it, it changes. Yeah, but I just find I find having trouble judging flight distance when you've changed up your arrows recently. Like, the only reason I'm getting as many hits as I am is because I'm used to these arrows. Pretty close, now that I've moved. Damn it, got me. Arena, yeah. No, it's closed because its health bar is on screen. I think that's where it teleported me, so it was moving over there. It just flying down here. Yeah, now it's going back to its arena. I'm gassed here. Oh, from the watchers. That's what it is. These things. Cool. Under its island. Go under, it flies back up. Well, that time I missed being teleported. Out over here. Want this fight to be done. Accidentally shot that watcher. Or observer, or whatever they're called. Here. At least the teleportation isn't homing. The obelisk of teleportation, or that blocks teleportation, works for this. But that only has so much of an area. I was worried I was going to fall to the void. Go back to the arena. There's a hit, finally. Wonder if it's taking Thorns damage, because I've been hit in a while, and I think its health has been going down. Chase you back to the arena every time. Can't offhand can't this, can you? Man. But I can't fly while I have the weapon out. Don't know if I think I got a hit, but can't while I have a weapon out. Free hand. I was trying to figure out if I could do mid-air attacks. There's your attacks. I fell through the floor. High up. My own arrows. Oh, I fell off. Oh. Fly out that side. Unk. Loath to move when I'm like this, because I can see him, he's in my render distance. If I go too close, he's just gonna change locations. The only time he does like a strafing run. Just literally coming at me with a teleport storm. Dragon actually is. There we go, there's a hit. I'm loath to give up and just get a better weapon at this point. I'm so damn close to actually finishing this fight. Okay, there's a couple hits. Like if I stand behind a pillar when he's strafing, it's so much better because the teleports will hit that. I'm still getting hits with the bow. It was a while, so it was starting to bother me. Come on, strafe at me. Teleporting away of attack just is so annoying. Like, dive down. Gotta chase him back up. That he actually goes into an attack pattern I can hit. Trying to chase him with ender pearls. To get close enough to at least line up shots. Come on. Yeah, that'd be nice to see. Back to one of these patterns. Gonna teleport straight to me. Nope. I'm getting closer. At least it's not just me running around trying to hit him with arrows. It's actually the closest thing to progress I've had for a couple minutes. Where are you? Down here flying under your arena. That might have been actually a crit. Please tell me that doesn't hit something. These chaos balls are actual projectiles I can hit with ender pearls. Only teleport. There you go. Come on. At least a hit. I'm hoping I only need one chaos shard. Or at least I can come up with a better strategy if I need more. Mantle of the Stars is about halfway. You're too far out of your arena. Thought I had that one. Flying straight at me, it's like a 50-50 if I get teleported. If I can stand like off to the side, then he doesn't seem to hit me at all. go. Literally teleported me in the ground. It literally buried me alive. Wondering if I could, like, corner Pearl out of that. Wasn't even a close teleport. That was pretty far away. Oh, yeah. Oh, now you're healing again. Damn it. It's active. Hopefully that was the only one. I might just have to come back with stronger weapons if this just keeps going on like this. At least I'm not dying anymore. Alright. Need better weapons. That was just a stalemate. I don't... If it kept doing that to me, I'd just keep getting stuck in the ground. I need an actual better attack plan. I should go heal first. That was basically the definition of unstoppable force meets immovable object. At least know the mantle works. I do need at least a draconic weapon. So, can I get the draconic weapons? At least the bow. Because that was like at least a good hour. Not like hour and a half. Just me trying to beat that thing. Good still. Getting your fluids charged. Okay, draconic weapons. How stupid are they to make it back? I would like the draconic bow, but I don't think I can get the draconic bow. Plus, yeah, I have to get the bow of the wyvern first. Dragonbone bow, Terrasteel. I mean, have that. Go Potentia, Wyvern core. This is what I don't have. I have the circuit. I have the draconium dust. Dust, infinity. Okay. Mixer. Life essence. Draconium. There's a section on this. There. Equipment. Okay, that's just locked behind the cores. I already have draconium cores. Wyvern core. Or no, is it? Oh, draconium is wyvern. All the cores mess me up. Okay, wyvern. No, wyvern is what I need. The okay. Draconic again. That. Grades. Yeah, they're both crafting recipes. Bone, wither bone. Oh, and these are the fire and ice ones. I might have to go kill some withers. I do have dragon bones. I definitely save those. I have had to kill some dragons. Get a wyvern core. Fine titanium wire and tungsten dust. Small piles of tungsten dust is easy because that's just small piles. This throws me off. Come on, there you are. Pile tungsten. Oh, dear. Not the right crafting recipe. Tungsten. Wait, is it tungsten or tungstate? Then, isn't it? There you go. That's the right recipe. The other thing. Fine titanium wire. Mill set to 3. Grab the recipe. Okay. Draconic cores. Or wyvern cores. No. I was trying to order one. I'm losing my senses. Need to order one from the system. There we go. Alright, while that's processing, I'll track down the other stuff. Go look at my dragon bone collection. Of necrotic. The wrong one. Specifically the necrotic bone from fire. Yep, there we go. Or wither bone. I remember I have so much like uranium ore in here. Stuff in here. Yeah, like I have all these creative modifiers, but since like I'm max sharpness on some of this stuff. Okay, that's not max sharpness. That's the fastest draw speed. I could put more stuff on my sword. Wow. Bow. Oh, and that has to be fusion crafted. Spectral string. Reach it. That looks like I never taught this as another quartz. Yeah, that's fine. And Terrasteel. Oh yeah, this is the one I haven't set up at the new base yet. I have some liquid healing. Oh, I did all up. Well, I want all these fluid pores. Actually, this is this is the tank. I put my crescent hammer. There you are. Set up the new vacuum freezer. What does it take to get the 4 multi-fluid? A quadruple input hatch. Input hatch. Do I already this? Yes, I already know the EV input hatch. Good. Now I just got to be able to turn it into quadruple. Titanium, or small titanium type. Normal. Have the ability to craft small. No. I need another extruder. Extruder. Shape plate. Play. Destructible chisel. Small pipe. Interface. There's my cutting tool. That was too forceful. Why am I shifting? I just need to hit it. Small pipe. Hey Dipsy. Well, if you don't come around again, I hope you have a good rest of your day. If that's what you're saying. Crafting recipe. The crafting recipe for pipe itself. Because I should be able to slam 2 of these hatches in and just link them to each other. And then just fill it with the liquid helium. Small pipe. Or titanium pipe. Now it should be able to make quadruple titanium pipe. This. Okay, the core's done. Up to 4. Oh, that's the output recipe? Supposed to be the input recipe. A lot of patterns. It has to be an output. There's an input hatch recipe. Quadruple input patch. Ugh. Quadruple input hatch. Okay, now I should be able to get it. There we go. craft it up, slam them in the chiller, vacuum freezer. Be able to do Terra Steel. The old factory could do Terra Steel. It was just I didn't use it that much. Mana Steel plus Mana Diamond plus Unstable Mana. Got. What does it need? Least HV with Nigrum. Yeah, definitely got that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you to have bucket. Or 2 buckets. Give you the Terra Steel pattern. Sorry, trying to use my brain power now after that long fight. It just has me kind of melting. Because I also skipped at least a break or 2 there. So the next ad break I definitely need to take for myself. $11 at night, and there's either fireworks or gunshots going off. I've been going pretty long on this stream, but I do want to keep going for a little, for, I don't know, a bit longer. Patterns for Terra Steel. Remove the liquid. I'm providing that in a different port that's not controlled by the, or not being, not part of the pattern. Sure, I could figure that out, but I like this way better. And I need the ports and this recipe. Helium gas, terasteel into helium, or liquid helium plus hot terasteel into regular terasteel gas. Yeah, and there's a little bit of diminishing, but I think there's a way to easily deal with that. Plus, I have a lot of liquid helium to start with. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on it. Boy, they're not done. Okay, you got a break here, and then we'll be back. Ugh, had a bit of coughing fit there. These over to an output. Now we have a quad input and a quad output. Put these in. This thing. Input. Not full of liquid helium. Because the only way to get liquid helium is to run it through, or yeah, is to run it through here. Are they? Liquid conduit? Just not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. So output. So what will happen is when it runs TerraSteel, it will turn 500 or half a bucket of liquid helium into a quarter bucket of helium. Then it will recycle that back up here. When there's enough helium to run, it will run it into liquid helium. It will also be refed. So this system will just need to be topped up every once in a while. Give it TerraSteel. But hatches, aren't they? I just have the network do it. Just gonna suck down all my helium. Do I have any recipes that need? Derium. No. No, because I'd be stocking it. So no, I don't need these. So I don't need the output. Because that's the downside with these machines is you can't really control where they put... Okay. So I can still put in other fluids for other recipes. But I don't want helium or liquid helium coming out of this thing. Now I should be able to get TerraSteel. And specifically, what, TerraSteel rods? Yeah. One, don't I? Full rod. That's rod. Need to run it through the lathe. Here we go. Why not? Yeah, I need to stock Man of Steel. Actual skill. The dust I'm getting from the chickens. I didn't think I was automatically turning it. I don't want to stock it. I'm worried it will just overfill this system. There's the Terra Steel. Spectral. How much did I actually need? 3. The Wyvern Bow. How do I do Awakened Draconium in this pack? Charged. Oh yeah, I need the Neutronium. Got hearts. I need the Sky Cauldron. I also make... Oh, that's not that hard. I just have to set up the mob learning. And the chicken that does Erothium. Okay. Work on that and save making the bow for right now. If I can get to Draconium, might be able to get some other stuff. Okay. I need to figure out something. Because I do not know how people deal with in this pack, and it is a pain. Hmm. Need to get myself another dragon egg. Easier to set up alchemical matter infuser, or is it easier just to summon the dragon again? Yeah, probably set up the alchemical matter. Uh, Centered around the amber block. Five by five, right? There should be one block of space behind it. I should move it forward. There. Forget if I can. Okay, that formed. Dragon egg. Get two. Matter. Oh, I haven't gotten the dragon matter yet. Blah, 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 blah. I have not gotten this yet. I can get that now. IV assembler. IV level assembler. I need this, and this is the only way to get an Ender Dragon data module. Learner, glitched in dark matter. Normal, Blaze, Enderman. Polytetrafluoroethylene. You have the matter. This is the one that's annoying because you have to just put a bucket of water in there. Let's see, how much was it? Make 1-to-1, yeah. Sorry I missed it, Wub. Stopping by if you see this. Or Yep, thanks for stopping by. Means a lot to me. You have a good rest of your day. I don't think I'm even going for that much longer. I'm just trying to at least get some stuff set up before I get too exhausted. All right. Make the recipe, but I'm going to remove the water. Just going to put a bucket of water in whatever mixer I put the recipe in. Really? Now I have a bucket of water. Alright, what I have? Hopefully I have one that's not doing a fluid recipe currently. That one's doing. Pretty sure it's that one, but I wanted to double check. I mean, I can do single fluid. Can't do 2 or more. I can make me confused. Made up. Make myself another learner. Yeah, I'm starting to space out, and the more I push myself, the worse my issues get. And if I want to stream for the next 2 days, I'd better not push myself. I'm pretty much just doing what I can until I feel like I can't focus on this anymore. Funny is I'm actually getting more testing done finally. I had, because of my condition, I actually forgot I had an appointment in October, and they called me today to move it up. Funny, because that's the exact same appointment I needed for another reason. Hoping it all pans out, and if nothing, it shows me something that I didn't know. Right now, I got nothing. Just doing what I'm doing. Okay, I completely lost what I was looking for. For parts. Oh, I was going to order the circuit. That's what I was doing. And me just trying to come up with small talk just completely derailed me. Because of the view cell, isn't it? There we go. Play circuit. Blaze. Enderman. Blaze and Enderman. Thermal matter head. Okay. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I'm going to get to slaying the Chaos Dragon this stream, but I got close, and I definitely plan on slaying it maybe this week. Thermal matter. Yeah, you're being really loud. Is that pristine thermal matter I had squirreled away? Did I use it all? Those are annoying to get. This type of slime. Oh yeah, these are all out. Awesome. skeleton. My thermal element. Extracting. Out. Speed you up. Matter. I haven't checked redstone. Make sure it's actually working. That is something that I still need, or still having produced here. Any block? Yeah. That. Nope, it was also messed up. We're out of thermal. We're out of XP. Because we're out of, yeah. That's why the XP is dry. Why this tank's empty. There we go. Yeah, there's a little more redstone production, but that is dead. I need to get the mana chickens running over here and get the new redstone up and running. But I'm gonna call it here. Oh, almost got the Chaos Dragon. Need to work forward too. So I can get Chaos Shards and I can get the final resource I need to pretty much finish this pack. But that doesn't mean that this is over. Oh, a decent amount more to do. Just being able to get my hands on all the resources is one thing. Turning them into the things that I need back is. But Thank you all for watching. Time.